Good morning, participants and viewers. So I'm really grateful to welcome here in the last day of our hackathon in Belgrade, Serbia. So it was a challenge. And most of you have done an excellent job. So now we are coming to the culmination of our program, the final pitches of all the projects that were prepared on this excellent hackathon. So, and the first team to start will be the Kapcrew. So I hope they are here with us on the Zoom call. So, but before they start, so I want to make a couple of words about on organizational side. So we have fixed the certain time for each team, so no more than half an hour for your pitches. So please be online at the specific time. So if any team finishes earlier, so it's okay. So we will just pause for some time until the next team is ready at the time. Later today, so after all the pitches are done, the jurors will take some time to finalize their decisions and prepare the list of winners. Meanwhile, for those of you who are watching this stream and for the teams as well, so I would like to remind that we have the People's Choice Award in each of the tracks, and we will publish the special form to vote for all the teams that you liked the most. So after all the pitches are done. So, and be ready to vote for your favorite team and support them, because they can also get the People's Award on top of the hard skills. So now, further ado, so let's welcome the Kapcrew team who will pitch the project. Guys, are you here? We don't hear you. You are unmuted. Now it's good. Now it's good.
And now?
Now it's okay.
Oh, great. Welcome everybody. It was very exciting days, and I'm ready to start my presentation. I will try to briefly talk about the project and more about our bridge and show a little demo. So let's start. I hope you see my screen. Yes? Can you see my screen? Yes?
Yes, we can.
Yes. So PIXUDI is NFT-based blockchain project where a traditional race board game meets Heroes of Magic mechanics powered by the blockchain and NFT technology. And we really try to create a bridge from real world to blockchain world, and between different blockchains in this world too. That's why our track is cross-chain excellence. Yeah, by the way, this sentence was created before this hackathon, because when we have plans about creating this project, we thought about the bridge and between real and blockchain and between blockchains too. That's why one of our mission is to create the bridge between traditional board games and the emerging world of NFT games, those boarding generations together, because I think most of you play different board games with your family. Our ecosystem contains some very important topics like NFT browser game, physical copy. It's not less important because it's one of interesting things in our project, Nintendo Switch game, and what is more important, cross-chain bridge and DAO. So I will show later a NFT browser game. So it's very easy. The main aim of this game is to beat your opponent and to be the first to reach the finish line by overcoming obstacles and pitfalls that come your way, as well completing missions. Physical copy. For holders of premium NFTs, we will produce the physical versions of our boards. I will talk about this later. And yes, we have some developers who develop some indie games for Nintendo Switch. And by the way, I'm a player. I'm a good player too. I like this console, and we decided that we would integrate our game on this platform too. And by the way, it can be the one of the first games in blockchain and console. I will start with the and the next part, and one of the most important part, is cross-chain bridge. That's what about we will talk today more deeply. So our users will also be able to transfer the token in their wallet from one blockchain to another by using the OctusBridge Broxus technology. And why do they need this? As I have talked before, users can play, and they will be able to play for money. That's why there will be a special type of rooms with entry fees paid by players, which will form a prize pool which participants will be fighting for. And the most important and interesting thing that there will be two types of these rooms. The first type is cross-chain rooms, and the next type is single blockchain rooms. What it means: participants pay entry fee in any tokens that they like, supported by PIXUDI. So its prize pool consists of different tokens. For example, imagine it can be like a battle between blockchains. For example, you have a friends from, I don't know, Avalanche or Mir, and you are from Everscale. So you pay your fee in Evers, then somebody paid in Avex or other tokens, and then who win all the game will get the prize in his tokens. That's why we need to use this invisible bridge technology to easily exchange token with some fees and give it to the users. The next and very important part, while we need bridge 2, and by the way, while we will use framework by Broxus, it's DAO. So the DAO will be implemented to make strategic decisions such as entering into partnership, holding tournaments, and so on. And every PIXUDI holder will be able to vote with their tokens. That's why we'll integrate this. And we will have some different roles like investors, partners, and what is more important, I will tell about this a little bit later. Sorry for fast. That one of the main industry problems in NFT, that it has a very weak connection with the real NFT, with the most traditional games. Let's return back. That's why one of the most important part of this DAO will be game manufacturers and tournament associations. And by the way, families, yes, because I think it can be very interesting to create, like a clan in this DAO, and you will play and so on. That's why we will use framework and some part of contracts like DAO road contract, proposal contract, and we will continue. We start with integration, the bridge, which I will show you now. And the next stage of our integration will be integration of DAO and invisible bridge in our games, which I will show you a little bit later. PIXUDI tokens will be used to level up guild badges, unlock deeper access. It's just some list of ideas like cross-guild tournaments. I think it can be very interesting. DAO voting for NFT creation, for in-house events and rewards. It's the first list of what we will have, but it can be more. I will briefly talk about the game economy and other parts of our project and go to the demo. Yeah, the main part of our PIXUDI follows the free-to-play model, allows player to get acquainted with the game with zero friction. But they can have extra boards, tournament pass, skins, and other things. And the most interesting is PIXUDI box. It's like a random box of different NFTs. By the way, for different blockchains. That's why we need to use the bridge too. I will go briefly through game industry problems. I have already talked about weak connection with traditional gamers, and we will make solution for this because our main mission to connect real world and blockchain world. Also, there are not a lot of games for consoles, and we will solve this problem too. And by the way, we have some research, and many board game manufacturers are looking for new ways to interact with customers. That's where we provide our main solution, PIXUDI, as you can see here on this slide. And that's why we need to bridge framework and DAO framework to build community and to build multi-chain DAO. Yeah, it's market outlook, design choice. Yes, I like Dandy, I like Sega, and I like old games. And many people like pixel art. We make a little research about this too. That's why the main style of our first birds was chosen pixel art. Yeah, our little customer expectation strategy. And our roadmap, as you can see, we have already set some points about DAO development, but actually it's DAO integration with the great help by Octus and multi-chain bridge, yes. So next, I will go to the website. I hope you can see it. Just a second, I will share all my screen. So it's the game. And first, what we have done, we easily integrate the bridge. Let's go to the game. For example, if I log out, we can log in one more time. Let's do it. Just a second. By the way, you can try it on game.pixudi.com too. So later I will show you how we can create the game. It can be a little slowly on my computer because of Zoom. But the first demonstration of PIXUDI wallet and PIXUDI bridge, actually Broxus bridge. And let's wait while loading. So yes, let's connect my wallet. So we can choose blockchain. I will choose, for example, Everscale and Avalanche because we plan to integrate this. I have some Evers to wrapped Evers actually. And let's start our exchange process. So let's wait for some time. And while the transaction is preparing, and we need to wait for checked by layers, I will try to briefly show you the game. You can create a game. Here we will be a bit later add the beats. You can choose the beat, and just a second, as I show it on this slide. Yes, it's a design. Soon it will be transferred to the website. You can choose blockchain, and you can choose currency token. So we can create the game. Example here. And it will be like this. By the way, if someone wants now, he can join us. I will check the transfer and will return to this page. So it's currently checking. While we are waiting for checking, I will maybe open one more incognito window and will show you how actually work this game mechanics. Try to do it very, very shortly. while we're waiting for bridge. Okay, let's choose another wallet. And I can join someone game. For example, I have game ever. Let's join. Or maybe my apps, maybe I can join this game. Somebody waiting maybe here for me. Just 1 second. I will. So as you can see, by the way, while we are loading the game, we need to release the transfer in Avalanche. Let's do it to check that a bridge is working in our game. Let's do it. Just 1 second. My MetaMask is loading. Sorry for speed. Again, it's because of Zoom. Sometimes my browser becomes slowly. Let's wait, please, to finish our demonstration. Maybe it's because I load the game. Let's reload the page. Oh, I have it. You can see that I need to sign the transaction. Just a second, I will do it. And yep, I press the button and it's confirmed now. So we just need to wait for tokens. So we create, so we're on the way to create the game. We have already created something like MVP of our project. And by the way, for us, this hackathon was a great opportunity because we discussed about integration payments and bridges a little bit later. But when I see it, we decided just do it. And we did it. We integrate the bridge. We are ready to integrate DAO and bid mechanics in our game. And I think that it can be very interesting that you can play with some people with different blockchains in one on one board. You can play it with different tokens, but using the bridge, we can play together and get our tokens. Play to earn, GameFi, NFT, some text. It's PIXUDI. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So it's excellent presentation, and well, have nothing to say. So it's a really cool product, and so I really enjoyed to see how you integrated the OctusBridge technology into your business flows. Now the time for questions. So guys, is there any question from the offline audience, please?
Okay, I have. Okay, hi. So I have a question. One question: why do you need a token in this game? Why do I need to transfer tokens from some networks into this game? What's the point of the token in this game?
You mean token for DAO or token for the game?
For the game.
We don't need special token for the game in our game, users, the main difference from other games that in this game, users can use any token from the blockchain which we have in our in this bridge. That's why user can use any different token in this game. We don't need special.
So these tokens create a prize pool for which participants are fighting for, right? So
yep,
okay.
Actually.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for the question.
Thanks. Any other questions, guys, please? Raise your hand. Okay, maybe we have some online questions. No questions. Okay, so thank you very much, guys, for your presentation. So excellent work. Thank you for coming and participating in our hackathon. So now we will wait a few minutes for the next team to join. So see you in a while.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, guys, so we are ready to listen to the pitch of the second team, so TeamLab. So hope you guys are here with us. So please, oh, I see myself on TV. Nice. So please take the screen and show us your excellent presentation.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so our team, its name is TeamLab. So I will share my screen. Do you see my screen? So, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. So today we will demonstrate you our product, and this name is Qurie. This platform is for transactions of crypto wallets, cryptocurrency. Let's introduce our team. So we have mobile developer, front-end, back-end developer, and I'm project manager. We are from Kazakhstan. So what about our product? Our product is a multifunctional crypto wallet of future developed on Web 3.0 IT technology. This wallet can help to do transactions of cryptocurrency and to fast manipulate with cryptocurrency, and also to do payment with QR code. Our traditional money will in the future will not demand cryptocurrency. So, and our project will help everyone to do transactions with future development. So what we did during hackathon, so first of all, we did a UI UX design for website and app, and we have MVP website and app for Android. And also we did a little market analysis. We compared it with similar projects, and I want to show you the UI UX design of our app. As you can see, our app has such features like QR code, transactions of cryptocurrency, and a login. This is our design of our website. So later I will show you MVP, and you will see the functionalities. We did a research of our target audience. So we asked people from businesses and who like from our university and from people in different countries who works in the field of cryptocurrency, and they say that the demand of this currency grows through time. And as you can see, in January, not much people use this currency, and now the popularity of this sphere is grows every time. So what about people? The people from all countries can use our product, and age, of course, 18 plus, and also psychological who wants and likes to use cryptocurrency. So we saw that we can help the companies like Broxus and Everscale to give and recommend our features of our app. for example, we can see that such companies have online wallets, access to crypto, but we also can demonstrate our QR code for payments through cryptocurrency, and also multifunctional app with data security, and which will help to store your all data in secure place. So what about monetization? How we'll develop this app? We want to for first time to take commissions from transfers, but also we want all the companies invest in us, and we'll develop our app in the future more and more. So what about milestones? We during the hackathon, we develop our idea into this cryptocurrency wallet. And in August, we want to continue developing Android develop and market analysis, of course. In September, we want to connect hosting and develop our front-end features, then back-end banking, testing, and in the winter, we want to test our app and continue in the marketplace. So what we need for future development, we need a good market analysis, of course, to compare with other companies what they need to develop in their app, and what is a demand in marketplace. Also, we need to choose the right API and iOS developers, and of course, financial accounting is needed. So, as you can contact me. I'm project manager of our team. So right now, I will demonstrate you our site. So we did, during the hackathon, we did MVP of our site. Can you see? Yes. So this is our MVP. As you can see, we use CSS, HTML, JavaScript. You can see the features. In the end of our site, you can download our app. So, and of course, we can change our background to our site. Then you can register on our site. So you can write here the name and submit. And also you can write the number of our card, credit card, month, year, and CVV, and submit. And this will be page, your registration was successful. Go back. So now we'll demonstrate our app.
So right now we will begin demonstrating the UX UI design of our application. So here is the main feature which we have used everywhere. It's called class morphism, which is being trendy and popular in the recent years. So that's why we decided to use such a design. So as Irina had already mentioned, Qurie is multifunctional crypto wallet of the future developed on Web 3.0. Internet technologies created to facilitate and improve the life of cryptocurrency users. So the main page welcomes you with this message. So welcome to Qurie. And as you accept all the requirements, you get started clicking this button. Then you will have to connect your wallet. There is no need to register since the future application will be connected to the one of these wallets mentioned. So then you have to connect one of the partner wallets to work with this application, and the data will be protected with blockchain technologies. And after this, you have to select one of the mentioned cryptocurrencies, crypto wallets, and then finish registration. Then you will have the secret phrase, which will be also connected with the wallet. For example, here we have the MetaMasks, and in this blurred text area, you have to paste the secret message, which will come to your wallet. Then you press go, and the wallet will be shown here. And as you can see, here is the encrypted number of your card with the like money and cryptocurrency available. And here is some here is a button which you can where you can see the available amount of cryptocurrency in your wallet, and it's the profile. Then after seeing this, you can go to the receipts, and here there are some transfers which were done with your wallet. Here, for example, here you can see received from someone, which you can see, and after this, you how to say, you see how many how much amount of the cryptocurrency was transferred to your wallet. And then you have the like feature of scanning some QR and like purchasing something, any service and any purchases you can pay, and it's used in all the areas of everyday life. It's done with your own crypto wallet using QR functions. And then the last but not least, you have transfers. So as we have already mentioned before, you can also select the wallet which you can transfer any amount of money from. For example, here it's Bitcoins, and some user available, like who was already registered in this application. And after some manipulations, you press the button done, and after the amount of money will be transferred to that wallet. So it's quickly about the UX UI design, and Arjan will continue with his prototype of the mobile application. Thanks.
Okay, hello everyone. Do you hear me? Okay, hello all the participants and viewers. I'm a member of the team TrustHUB. My name is Kalimat Fakjan, glad to meet you. Now I would like to present the MVP of our product. Firstly, I will share my screen. Okay. Okay. Do you see it? Yeah. The application was made on Android, but in the plans to do also on iOS. When we firstly when we launched the application, firstly, when we launch their application, there will be a splash screen, yeah. And firstly, there will be information about accept the terms of agreement. After accepting this condition, the user gives permission about to use the data. further plans to make information about wallets, which is partners. After that, user chooses a crypto wallet, which he will connect. For example, in our case, it's a popular wallet, MetaMask. Then, as we know, will be user authentication. For general example, we made a secret phrase or words such as, for example, cow is purple. Next, there click this button and there will be information about user profile, the main menu, where there will be information about the user balance, his wallet token, and on the top. And the bottom will be an overview of the wallet, where there will be information about what currencies the user has and in what amount. Further, in the receives, there will be information about the receipt of funds or wallets from different users who have wallets and what amount. One of the main functions which we want to make is QR, with the help of which in the future will be improved the technologies. Users can pay for any purchase with the help of simple application. And the last section, it's a fantasy of our team. It's a possibility of improving and speeding up the process of transferring to crypto wallets with this application. Most likely this will be possible in the future, but definitely today this idea will be an innovation. This all works. Okay, thank you for attention. Okay, we have finished.
Thank you so much for presentation. The first question maybe will I ask myself. So actually, how do you plan to integrate the OctusBridge or Everscale technology within your application? Guys?
We're planning to integrate the system by connecting with the wallets, for example, partner wallets. It will be in the future if they will accept our idea. And yeah, this idea innovation, because today we know our technology is going to Web3, and in the future this will be really innovation. For example, purchasing something with QR, it really will be possible, we think.
Okay, and any plans for some cross-chain functionality for your wallet?
If you mean about the cross-chain multiplication or manipulations with the wallets, you mean, for example, we have some cross-chain bridges. For example, there are some decentralized applications which are, for example, like which are connected to the metaverses, and we can integrate our application to the games. For example, the game of the first team, maybe, because right now the situation is, for example, in our country, we have got an application which is called Kaspi.kz, which like holds all the money which all the citizens of the Kazakhstan use it. For example, right now we are how to say, canceling the cash money and going to the step of the holding money online, which is Web 2.0. But no one is holding a cryptocurrency in their wallets. And for example, before Kaspi.kz will integrate these technologies, there might be like many years. And if, for example, the platforms or technologies like Everscale will integrate to our country, to the countries of Central Asia with its decentralized networks, I guess in the future it can be a huge market, like a new market to this platform.
Okay, thank you. Are there any questions, guys, from the audience, please? Yeah.
Is it on? Is this on?
Can you turn it on, please?
Hello. Hey, yeah, so I just have a question about the working process. What was the most challenging aspect of putting this together for you guys?
Do you hear us?
So as we are the junior and middle developers, of course, the blockchain technologies are new facilities for us, and I guess the main challenge for us is the fact that in our country and maybe in the CIS countries, which are which were members of the USSR, the cryptocurrencies are like new market to to integrate into our countries. And right now we are totally dependent to the, for example, any wallets, any virtual wallets, since in our countries there are no, how to say, like we are the new players on this market, and that's why the main challenge is that we are dependent on the abroad technologies.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, guys. Any other questions? Any online questions, guys? Nothing. Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. Yeah. Some applause to you. So we will make again a short pause, and we'll continue at 12 a.m., 12 p.m. Yeah. At the noon, Belgrade time. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, we're ready to listen to the pitch of the next team, Everscale Guild, who are offline here with us in Belgrade. So, guys, please take the floor. So, here's the camera, here's the mic. So, please.
Hello everyone, we're team Everscale Guild.
Our team consists of 4 people. Us 2 are front-enders, and we also have a full-stack developer and the team leader, Ilyar. We also have 1 designer. That's our whole team, and we made this website.
Our team leader is Ilyar, but since it happens that I'm here offline, so I will present our project. That's how it looks. It's an app that kind of like rock, paper, scissors. It's basically the same, but we rename it. So it's slash never, white paper. It's like words from blockchain. It's that's what our team leader came up. So yeah, we have our logo, our name, and a list of bets. So basically, how it works. First, we log into our app. We did the authorization. Next, yes, and we also can log out. We log in with our wallet, and we have user 1. For example, we'll call it Alice. And Alice makes a bet. She chooses either rock, paper, or scissors. She set amount of coins that she will bet, and yeah, she made a bet. And then another user, he also log into our app, and he see the bets that are currently in a process. And he can make another bet to beat Alice. And so yeah, Bob makes opposite bet and tries to beat Alice. He also chooses rock, paper, scissors. And next. We also, the main idea was that we could choose the wallet. So it will be the cross-chain relations. We now have Everscale, and we could add MetaMask. I'm not sure if EDR added it already, but the main idea was that we could do that. Could add any wallet and log in, and then make a bet. That's how it looks in our app. So we choose rock, paper, scissors. We set amount of coins, and we also it might be another realization of random number. So why we need random number? That's because when Alice makes a bet, she sends her hash with her choice and random number, and it generates a hash. So she sent a hash, and Bob, when he wants also to make a bet, he see the hash, and he will be sure that it would not change. So when he makes another bet, the choose that Alice made and the original number, she has only she has that secret. And when Bob makes another bet, he we'll see that yes, exactly that's the same hash, and she couldn't like either way she could see that he would like paper, and she had rock, and she couldn't change it later, so it would be fair game. And yeah, so after we click make a bet, we create a hash under the hood, and then the new bet will appear on the list. That's how it looks now if someone click on the bet, and he will choose rock, paper, scissors, like, and he beat it. So if a bet was answered, so if someone make another bet, it would appear like in green, and if the bet hasn't been processed by anyone, it's just Alice that make a bet and Bob hasn't answered, it's in orange. So after that's what I just said. After Bob makes a choice, Alice share his secret, and Bob will know if he won or not. And the coins that was taken after Alice made a bet, they will be transferred to the winner. That's the scheme of our app. It might look a little bit complicated, but basically what we have, like Alice, Bob, and that's how how our server will process it. What we don't have right now, it's a vault where we ideally wanted to store the secret that Alice had. Now we store it in local storage, but I know it's not an ideal scenario. We're working on it. So yeah, Alice makes a bet. It creates NFT, and Bob then creates another to beat Alice's bet. So that's basically the idea. Yes. What we have in our goals, what we want to improve, want to cross-chain that's in a process of realization. We want to, like I said, make blockchain storage to keep secret and show who won the bet. Right now we know it, but it's not. We have to improve our UI. We have to show it like to the user that on front end. So yeah. Thank you. And yeah, also we have another platform where we test our transactions. It's not on the presentation, but there are also we can there also make a bet. We can answer to it. We can redeem our price if we want. So maybe if you would be interested, I will show it later. So yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. So excellent presentation. Same question as to the previous team. So what's the value of the cross-chain in your application? So how do you plan to use it? And how your application will evolve to give more access to users from other networks?
Yeah. So the idea was that we could, if we don't have Everscale wallet or have any other wallet, we can use it to make a bet or to beat someone's bet. So yeah, that was the idea. And what else?
Yeah, maybe share some of your plans. So on how you plan to evolve this game, or maybe you have some other games on your mind.
Yes. Well, what I had here in the upcoming goals, that's the main tracks that we want to improve. And yeah, we're planning to develop the this project after the hackathon, and we want to. Well, that's the main points that we want to prove right now. Maybe we will expand the variations that we have, not just rock, paper, scissors. There are many others variations that we can use to create more interesting game.
Okay, thank you so much. Guys, do you have any questions from the audience, please? Yeah, so can I pick one? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys for presentation again. And I have planning to realize game application.
Even when we finish developing, like release it somewhere, yeah, maybe, yeah. We'll see how it goes. I hope that we can, yeah, release it someday.
Okay, I will wait it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll definitely play for it. Another question, please.
I got two questions. Is it your birthday today?
Yes.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
And the second question is, so if two people make bets that aren't equal, can they still play together, or what's the protocol? Do you have to bet the same amount?
They cannot. Bob cannot put like any other value. That's like automatically he put the same value that Alice had.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Another question?
Yeah, one more question, please. So bets are made only in Evercoins, right?
Right now, yes.
Okay, so when you log in via MetaMask, your assets from MetaMask are swapped to the Evers, right? So that's the whole point.
That's how we had it in mind, but maybe in a process we'll had some other ideas.
Okay, thank you.
And how will bets be determined? I mean, how will the outcome of the rock, paper, scissors be determined? Have you guys planned on a model that people wouldn't be able to determine what would be more likely to land on, whether it's rocks, papers, or scissors?
You mean how user would? I don't.
For the game itself.
The model, I think, is that rock beats scissors.
Oh.
Scissors
No,
beats
but
paper.
Well, yeah,
but
so
I guess it's truly on the people's choice. So it's not generated, as I got from the presentation, not generated somehow on chain, but rather people select like in real game. So.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and as I said, we're planning to add more choices, so it wouldn't be just free. Yeah.
Excellent. Do we have any online questions? Not now. Okay, guys, thank you very much for your presentation. And once again, congrats with your birthday.
Thank you.
So we will meet in 15 minutes. So the next theme, and so stay online. See you. Okay, guys. Our next participants will be the Degen Hustle team. So welcome. Please take the lead.
Hello, guys. Thank you so much for the invitation. Let me share the screen from my laptop. I will record myself from the phone and share the screen from the laptop. Hold on. Yes. So, did you see my screen?
We do.
Okay. Let's go. So first of all, thank you so much for the invitation. We have spent a really great time by doing such a project. It was really awesome because I had such experience like 1.5 years ago to spend whole night in project generation. So we are a Degen Hustle team, and in our team we have 2 participants. I am like a product owner, and my friend Igor, like a creative director or a product designer. And please be careful. Degen means not what you think. Firstly, Degen means centralized generation. So get ready, please. Now the world is already changed. So we are moving from normal finances, from normal market to DeFi. We have a lot of strategies, we have a lot of chains. If you are using DeFi products, you are using it at all, everywhere. You're using it in Binance Smart Chain, in Everscale, in Phantom, in Avalanche, etc., etc. And you have such strategies. So, for example, if you are not a noob, you are using DeFi on chains with some strategy. Like, for example, you can start with a lending protocol, you can start with the native assets of the chain, and then you can borrow some money to use it on DeFi. Then you will have the strategy with 2 products. So first product is lending protocol, and second, for example, farming. And now you already need something to control it, to maintain it. So if you also have a lot of strategies on different chains, you need such a tool who will allow you to control the situation inside. For example, you need to maintain your position in the lending protocol. Or for example, you need to change the pools in farming because you see greater APY on different farming pool. And what you need to maintain it, how you should just check it, how you should change your positions. And here's they come: Zapper, Debank, Zerion, YieldWatch. But all of this is a little bit shit because you have a lot of problems inside. Such a project didn't see your farming positions, didn't see new farmings, new pools. You cannot interact with it. You have some interactions like zaps, so you can make the batch transaction, but you can't control your whole strategy. And here's they come, Google Sheets, whatever. Google Sheets is like a startup killer in the Web 2 and also startup killer in Web 3. And from my perspective, I use in the Google Sheets and create such a strategies. It's for me because I have no any choices. I cannot use Zapper, Zerion, etc., etc. And that's because I'm using Google Sheets. And I even have an article about the DeFi strategies and how you can control your assets by using Google Sheets, because you cannot use anything else. You cannot use any dashboards. You have no any strategy viewers inside the DeFi. And okay. So we have only the Google Sheets, we have Zapper, Zerion, Debank, and what to do? What to do if I am a professional Degen farmer or a really high experience DeFi enthusiast, and I won't have my tool with the strategies. So imagine, oh, this is the next picture. Imagine you are a kid and you are playing with the Lego. So you create some sense by using cubics, and you build it by yourself. You can change it. You can create it inside different environments, and you're happy. So let me introduce to you the DeFi Lego farming strategy builder. We can start, connect wallet, but yeah, hold on. We have a lot of problems inside. You say to me, like, what the farming strategy? Hold on. Non-custodial? How it can be non-custodial? What about the changes in strategies? For example, we will have some changes inside the positions of the lending protocols. And what about the updates? So we need to maintain a lot of stuff inside, a lot of widgets of projects. And yes, you're right, but this is really non-custodial service because we will have active auto compound via triggers. So we have the page and the ability to trigger the contract by any other users, like protocol users or maybe developers who will create the bots. So they can just trigger the compound, trigger the contract for auto compounding, for harvesting, and for maintaining the strategy. And after the trigger, they receive some trigger fees. Also, we have the governance for LP holders. For example, if the strategy need to change something in lending protocol position, so we will have a strategy lending protocol, and then after we'll have the farmer. If you're using this strategy, you will receive the LPs. So, and you'll be able to propose some voting in the governments to change, for example, the borrow limit inside the lending protocol. And if the LP holders decide to change it, contract will change it. And what about the projects update? So we will have the update process when integrated projects inside this protocol will have ability to just send us the pull requests, we will review it, and we will update the whole projects. Okay, we can move forward and we can start. So this is the main page. We created the prototype of the app when we can build your farming strategy. First thing what we need to do is connect wallet and read the disclaimer. Disclaimer is a really good stuff in our DeFi world. So this protocol is not responsible for your assets. And we don't plan to steal your money. We have our own money, but anything can happen. And you should agree and sign this disclaimer by using your wallet. After it, you will go into the creative farm, and this is a long part of my presentation. So we can start firstly with it, and then we can check my farms, explore farms, and triggers. So we can start only with the Ever wallet because we cannot start with the lending protocol, with any other protocols. And let's start. Ever wallet. Okay, we will have it on our desk. Then we can set it. We push the button of this gear, and we will have the balances. We will choose the power. We can choose like 25-15%. Okay, so we choose max. Then we are able to choose. We're able to choose any other products. So for example, we will choose the lending. We will have the lending also on our decks, and we can draw this line from the wallet to the lending. After it, we will set the lending. So we can lend Weber because we choose Weber from the wallet, and we can borrow DAI, for example. Also, we choose borrow limit. Okay. Then we want to participate with the farming in this strategy. So we can take the farming from these instruments and put it on our desks. Then we can set it. For example, we have the farming pools like DAI-Weaver, WeaverCube, USDC Weaver, etc., etc. We can have a lot of farming pools, a lot of projects in farming here. So we choose DAI-Weaver with 60% APR and put the button zero slippage. That means that after the borrowing DAI, we will swap DAI into Weaver, the half of it into Weaver with zero slippage. So we don't care about the slippage. If something changes, okay, we also don't care about the price impact. If you are using one DEX, one IMM protocol behind this stuff, in any strategy, we don't care about any price impacts, about any slippage. So you should just agree with it. Okay. Then we want to invest our rewards from flat cube farming to Everpools. So we are set Everpools, we are take it to the desk, and we can set it by choosing here right. Okay, and then we have the full strategy. So we start with the Ever wallet, then we are going to the lending protocol to lend to Ever and borrow DAI, then we are going to flat cube farming to farm, and then we harvest all rewards, swap it into Ever and earn Ever. So after it, we can deploy the farming. We should enter the farming name, the farming description, the trigger fee, and the performance fee, because we can earn some money by sharing our strategy with others. Push the button, confirm and deploy. Then we approve everything for the new smart contract, which was created from the contract factory. And then we push the button run, and we have our strategy. So we're now on the page My Farms, and here we have strategies. This one, the first strategy that we created, we can, for example, harvest or reinvest our owner rewards, because we created this strategy and we have our owner fee. We can update the farm, we can vote for an updates, and we can invest and withdraw money. Also, we can check the notification and check the whole page of the strategy. Let's check. Here we have the description of this farming strategy with some picture. We can open the scheme with some info like APY, APR, the number of investors, TVL, how much to auto-compounded per day, the profit received, risks, and the fee. So you can see your stake here. You can check everything about your stake. You can even harvest the reward if the strategy have the reward, because if the strategy final step is some staking or auto-compounding, you will have no reward here. Only if you're owner, you will have the reward of the strategy. Okay, for some reason I cannot scroll below. 1 second. Let me reload the Figma file. Okay, now we are able to scroll. So, as I mentioned before, we started with the part of the information for this farming strategy. Then we have the strategy update proposal. For example, we will have the updates like behind the market situation. We can, for example, maintain this strategy. In one case, if you're using the lending protocol in this strategy, we can change the borrow limit. So for example, we started with 60% and we would love to change it to 20 because of the risks. And you're like a participant of this strategy, able to propose an update for the strategy. And all LP holders should vote for this update. If the update takes the major part of the voting, we will process these changes to the smart contracts. Also, you have like a strategy owner reward. This block will be only if you're the owner of the strategy and you're able to reinvest this owner reward inside the strategy, or you're able to harvest. And some stuff behind it, like a timeline stats for the APY investors, TVL, weekly and monthly, and risks points. When we integrate the products inside, I mean this by saying integrate the products, I mean creating this widgets with the products and some setting inside, so integrating the smart contracts inside our protocol. We will set risk parameters. So, for example, if you are using the IMM protocol with this strategy, we will have impermanent loss risk. We will have some slippage and price impact risks. Let's go to explore farms. You can create farms here, or you can explore farms of others owner, and you will see have the all major information about the farms like APY, APR, risks, investors, performance fee, etc., etc. And here we have the triggers, and these triggers help us to be non-custodial. So we are creating different contract for different strategies. We have like a contract factory inside this product, and when you set your strategy, we will create the different contract for you, and everyone can trigger that contract for the trigger fee. And that's how it works. So for example, we will be able to earn a little bit more money than gas fees. We will push the button trigger, submit the transaction, and our contract will auto compound everything, harvest everything, and invest everything. This is an MVP prototype which we made during the hackathon night. Let's move to the presentation. About the monetization models. We have the project monetization models. Firstly, the performance fee, as I said, from the strategies, but for the whole projects, we will take like 0.5 or 0.2 from all strategies of all users of all assets. Then we can have the paid features section. So for example, some projects will be happy to pay us for featuring their strategy, and we can have the enter integration fee inside the project monetization. So for example, we can make the business development behind this project and agree with the new partners and new projects inside our farming strategies to be integrated by some fees. So we can charge from them like enter ticket fee. Also for the user incentives, user will have owner strategy fee. So if you create the farming strategy, you can earn the rewards like a 0.1% or 0.2 from all performance. If the strategy will earn something, you will earn the part of all. Also, the trigger fee, as I said before, and one of the user incentives, high yield from the strategies, because we have higher APY and APR behind all of these parts inside. So our projects brings the value inside. It's our own token and Ponzinomics. To be honest, for now, we have the time when we have a lot of tokens, a lot of Ponzis. And from my perspectives, the great projects can work without own token, because Compound can work without token. Uniswap can work without token. Synthetics can work. No, Synthetics can't work without token because we are land Synthetics. So we have the parts of the projects which are working without the token, and after it, if we will have the value from this product, we can create some token for investors, for the users. Even here we have the tokenomic feature because we have a lot of user incentives, like owner strategy fee. We will have the rewards in a strategy. We'll have the owner rewards, and we'll have the trigger rewards. And because of the projects inside the strategy and the token of these projects, we will have a lot of ways how to pay this reward, and we can buy back Rapid Ever under the hood for all rewards, and then distribute it behind all users or available to harvest. And that can increase the price of Rapid Ever or of any other tokens, maybe our own token if we decide to create it. But I don't want to create it because we are trying to be a product which create the value without the Ponzi and without the tokens. And seriously, how do launch this product? So firstly, we should validate an idea at the hackathon. Then we should assemble a team from the Degen Hustle community. That's my community with a lot of DeFi farmers and DeFi enthusiasts. Then we can have a grant from the ecosystem for MVP. Then we can pitch to funds for the first round, like at 2-3 millions. Then we can develop, launch the MVP, collect analytics and calculate the unit economics. And then we have another pitch for the funds to the second round for 5 millions. And finally develop a product piece. And why we choose the Everscale? So DeFi and Everscale, there is an initial stage and we have lower gas fees. But the first one is a major DeFi and initial stage because we just have a few products which we can simply integrate and then continue our growth with these products. And it will help us easily integrate any other products after it. And what did we miss in the prototype? So we worked a lot with my friend. We spent whole night, but we missed some features. The one feature we missed is setting the coefficients to manage the strategy. For example, in the voting process, you will be able to vote in some coefficients. And before it, in the strategy, you should set it. So for example, the voting can be in changing pools in some farming strategy or in changing borrow limit in the lending protocol. Also, we lose the entire process of the voting and accepting changes because we create this user flow with, we will have like 15 screens in it. Also, we will lose the private strategy because someone don't want to see, don't want to share your own strategy, and it's a really powerful feature because I just saw the opportunities. I want to create the strategy, and even we are miss the strategy clubs or the strategy groups. For example, we can come together with 5 or 10 people, just share the strategy, and that's it with any other people. Also, we miss the assets analytics with the entire strategy in deep. I mean, we will have a lot of assets inside the strategy, and we should have the analytics behind it. So, for example, in the whole strategy, I would love to see the risk parameters for the lending protocols, like how much money we already borrowed, how much money we are lended, what's the collateral factor, what's the borrow limit, just to understand is it safe to invest or not. Also, we'll use the strategy approval process. We have some ideas how we can approve, how we can maintain this process. Like, for example, after the 500,000 TVL inside the strategy becomes public, or we can review it by our hands, or it will have like a voting process from the other strategy users. Also, we will lose about 5 pop-ups in our prototype and infinity of tooltips, because there we should have a lot of tooltips to explain everything for the user. And thank you so much. I'm really happy to be a participant of this hackathon. We are spent a really great night, and we can continue with the questions if you have some.
Yeah, excellent presentation, guys. So the first question is typical, so pretty much like to any other team. So how do you plan to use cross-chain and specifically OctusBridge in your technology? And which specific protocols would you target with it?
We are having no any plans to use the cross-chain and bridge inside this product because it's useless for this product. We cannot create a strategy like a cross-chain strategies because we have a lot of problems inside. For example, you can hold the money on the first chain in the lending protocol and then trying to use the bridge and use the farming on the other chains. If something happens behalf this part, you will lose your whole strategy and you will lose your whole assets inside. So it's really like a risk factor for this type of product of using the cross-chain. First, what we should do is the MVP on only one chain with like 3 or 5 projects. After it, we can think about the cross-chain, but behind this, we have a lot of problems.
Okay. Any other questions, guys, please? Yeah?
Yes, we actually have one question from our community. So, is there any code ready for Degen Hustle? This is the question. Is there any code ready? Is there any code ready for Degen Hustle?
No. We have no any codes behind it. We have no GitHubs. We don't write any line of the code because we are participating in UI UX perfection. And we have no coder in our team for this hackathon.
Okay. Any other questions, guys, please? Nothing. Okay, thank you very much for your presentation once again. And so we will be welcoming our next participant in 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Hello, Mr. Degen.
Okay, guys, so it's now time for the next team. W3U, I'm here. Okay, I see. Excellent. So go on, guys, please.
Okay.
Are you with us? Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
1 second, please. Do you see? Yes.
Yes, yes, we do.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Today we would like to show our product called TrustHUB. We put a lot of work. This idea was inspired by Vitalik Buterin and his white paper about soul-bound token, where there is an idea that trust is ensured by reputation. Our solution includes several tokens reflecting a user's reputation and allowing to transfer these tokens between several blockchains via Everscale cross-chain. Right now, it supports Everscale and Ethereum, but in the future, we will add supporting another blockchains. Today, everybody knows how it's important to provide end users opportunity to interact with product without any problems, because a lot of projects today give more attention technology than more interface. That's why we create a website with convenience and nice interface where users easily understand how to get their reputation and use it on different services of Web3. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So our product right now is just a website that is like a showcase for our further work. And what it does is actually have the like step-by-step guide how the future users gonna like interact with our further library. About the library, I'm gonna talk a little bit further. So on the website we have like the connection of the wallet and the button that computes the reputation for the user for the current address, and I guess after the reputation is computed, he can produce the soulbound token on the Everscale, or and further transfer this token on other blockchains. So yeah, the next slide. Okay, so what is the actually our reputation token? So our reputation token is actually a non-fungible token. So after the user is tapped on the button on the website, the reputation for him is computed. Let's take a minute and I will explain you how we right now compute the reputation. So other current technology interacts with the OctusBridge API. So right now the formula is not that complicated because it's temporary solution. And how it works, it's checks for the address all of his transactions on the Everscale, and count their amounts and divide them by the old transaction he has. And this is the current reputation. But I want to repeat, it's a temporary solution. So this number reputation is put it into a non-fungible token. This non-fungible token is our SBT. After all of these interactions, the SBT is finally minted and deployed on the network, on the Everscale blockchain. And what the user can do about it, he can transfer it to other chains. I can give you a brief example. Let's imagine that we have one developer and he builds a product for allowing people to compute their reputation on Everscale. So he simply, he or she connects our library and for one line of code, and he can easily compute reputation from for the user. Let's imagine another scenario. We have other developers who are working on, for instance, the website for lending on Ethereum. And they wanna to allow to use they wanna only specific amount of users use their functionality. So what they can do, they can also import our library and like the one line of code, for instance, check the user's reputation on. Sorry, it's my cat. This reputation is easily gathered from Everscale, and if it's good, then they can allow user to use the lending. If not, it's not allowed to. Current smart contracts are written on Solidity and deployed on the network using Locklift. I want to talk a bit more about the implementation. There is one big problem because when the user created a soulbound token on Ethereum blockchain, he cannot transfer it to other chains because current OctusBridge not allow to transfer the non-fungible token. So we have a simple hack for this. This hack is uses the fungible token. So this reputation is from non-fungible token goes to fungible token. This fungible token is transferred to another chain using OctusBridge, and on the other chain we produce a soulbound token. This is a temporary implementation, but we think that the next versions of OctusBridge can allow us to easily transfer soulbound tokens. Next. So it's really simple. Other developers can implement the connection of the wallet, can import our library. This library can either compute the reputation of the user and create soulbound token, or it can breach this soulbound token to other chains, or request from other chain the reputation from Everscale. There's so many scenarios. Okay. The next slide, please. Excuse me for a minute. Timofey, can you please continue?
Okay. This is our team, and right now, maybe I would say several sentences about future. How Roman said, we created a website and we implemented several tokens. It's fungible token and non-fungible token. But in the future, we think it will be only one non-fungible token, and this token will be transferred between blockchain and to reflect users' reputations. Maybe that's all. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, guys. Excellent presentation. So actually, just a small comment that, yeah, in fact, OctusBridge doesn't support the NFT transfer for now, but because there are a lot of situations that you need to tackle in terms of NFT transfer, but we plan doing this in the nearest future, so it's already in development. Yeah, so actually, my first question to you would be, what kind of scoring do you see to check the reputation? Would it be an aggregate score for a user, or rather it would be split into categories?
I can answer this question.
Yeah, please.
Our library can be easily changed because other developers can, for instance, added pull request into it, or rewrite the whole algorithm for computing the reputation. If other developers think that current algorithm is bad, it's bad, to be honest. They can easily create their fork and edit the algorithm, maybe choose their own APIs. Yeah, it's really like scalable solution, customizable also. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Do you have any questions, guys?
For now, we don't have any.
No, I'm in the audience.
Sorry,
okay, do we have some online questions?
Yeah.
Okay, in this case, so thank you again, guys, for your presentation. I really like the ideas that you tackled on. So do you have actually any code in place?
Yeah. We have the implementation of the website, so you can check it out. We have not fully built smart contracts. Yeah, and because we have limited amount of time, but if we had more time, we would make a lot of better product.
Okay, super. And do you plan to continue working on this project?
Yeah, yeah, of course, because we think that the idea of soulbound tokens is really right now so so great, and no one implemented actually, but we can be the first one who build it. Yeah, it's really interesting.
Excellent. Okay, thank you guys again for coming for presentation, participation in the hackathon. So now we will make the break for the lunch. And we see each other. So according to the agenda, something like 2:30 p.m. if I'm not wrong. So Belgrade time. 2 p.m. Belgrade time. Okay, thanks.
Okay, thank you a lot. Bye.
Okay, guys. So time for our next participants, the Identix team. So guys, are you here with us? Perfect. Hi there. So please take the screen and share your presentation.
Yeah, sure. Just give me 30 seconds. Okay, how much time do I have for the presentation and for the demonstration?
You have something like 20-25 minutes, depends on the number of questions. So I would target 20 minutes to leave some space for questions, if any.
Yeah, that's fine. So, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Cool. So let's get started. First off, we are Identix SBT team, which attempted to create a solution for decentralized reputation for the Everscale community. I suppose that everybody heard about a paper that was published by Vitalik Buterin in co-authorship in May 2022 on the case of decentralized reputation on Ethereum and other blockchains, where he proposed to create a kind of core smart contract, which is called SOL, and to associate with this smart contract other non-fungible tokens, which he called SBT, SOL-bounded tokens, which can demonstrate some reputational events that are related to a specific person. So we observed the landscape of the Everscale community and decided that, okay, there is still no proper SBT implementation. And we decided to employ Vitalik's architecture and create maybe one of the first, not the first, but one of the first blockchain solution on the SBT architecture. So today I'm going to demonstrate you like our use case and our definition of DAM, what we really did during these 2 days of Friday and Saturday, and what we managed to do and what we are going to do with it further. So bringing some context to the case of decentralized reputation, I suppose that everybody understands that there is kind of a problem in the field of Web3 where we have pseudonymous accounts, numerous of them, and we still do not know how many real persons, like human beings, are using any blockchain ecosystem, including Everscale. And that's the problem for all investors, for all projects, because there are lots of botnets that simulate like kind of activity, economical activity, which can be then used to get significant airdrops from Web3 services. Therefore, like we believe that current airdrop paradigm is not effective, and we believe that there must be kind of reputational events which are provided and verified by human beings or by organizations, which can prove that this account is real. It is not just some kind of economical activity which is performed by botnet. Like this person is real and this person performs certain activity that is appreciated by third parties. The other point is that many people in the world of Web3, they don't have a clear user journey roadmap. When they onboard Web3 ecosystem, they still do not know what to do here. And that's kind of a problem. And we believe that the system of decentralized reputation may create a new system of incentivization for these users. If you understand that if you gain certain reputation, work in a proper way or do something in a proper way, join DAOs, make certain contributions, create NFT collections, that can be recorded. And all these reputational events later can be used by you to get bonuses, benefits, access to clubs or whatever. Therefore, we believe that like decentralized reputation is a good case for like proper Web3 user journey map. And we decided to use the architecture that was proposed by Vitalik. During our implementation, like in our implementation, we created a SOL contract, which is a controller for reputational events for SBT, SOL-bound tokens. And we created SBTs as well. We created 3 SBTs. Like these contracts were created on the basis of TIP4 token, like NFT token itself. And we additionally, we created a collection for these tokens. We did not manage to create a social recovery mechanism because like it requires several more days to implement, and we did not prepare for this hackathon in advance. Therefore, like social recovery is something that we are going to do in our next milestones of the project. So some words about like our use case. We created a system of achievements which were received by a person like in advance. For example, you used, for example, OctusBridge, or you used a flat cube for quite some time and you traded a lot and you had a pretty good volume. So you receive an achievement from these third-party services that, okay, this soul and this person is really good. Like he or she did lots of good stuff in our ecosystem, or traded a lot, or made lots of transactions. Therefore, we will award this person an achievement that, like, you are like Dex master or like OctusBridge master, whatever. So the person receives this SBT soul bounded token, which is associated to his soul contract, and then the person imports his SBT to our service. And the verifier, like a new, like for example, decentralized exchange, verifies these SBTs, checks these smart contracts, checks his soul, and then he allows to perform certain actions on this platform. For example, give the access to a like huge like trade limits or something like this, or for like great leverage for trading. So in our case, like soul contract is pre-issued, and you start with SBT issuance. Like we also like issued these SBTs, and then you import it. And like when you import it, then you proceed with the presenting these contracts to the verifier, and the verifier automatically checks your SBTs. We decided to simulate some backend logics. Most of the verifications and checks are performed on the front end, and because of like lack of time for us. So, and now I would like to demonstrate you the use case itself, and then I will proceed with my presentation. So, firstly, we should insert here, like obviously, firstly we should connect our wallet, of course. Yeah, we did everything on the testnet. Okay, I connected my wallet. Then it may take some time, so please be patient. Then I should insert our soul contract address. You may find it in the testnet. So I logged in with my soul contract address, and here you can see that this verifier requires me to provide him 3 SBTs, like that I'm experienced trader, that I'm cross-chain master, and that I'm a premium club member. So like on Flatcube, on OctusBridge, Grand Bazaar, obviously it's just fictional SBTs, which can be made in future. And here you can see like the address of the collection, where you can find these SBTs. So what I'm going to do next? Next, I'm going to import our SBTs. So I should enter SBT token address. And during my demonstration, I will just import 2 tokens and mint another one. Okay, here I can just wait for a second. It may take some time because everything is live. Okay. Okay, I inserted my collection address. And here I can find NFT address, an address for the first NFT. and insert it here. Okay, I imported the first one. Then I am importing the second one. So now I'm going to add the third one. Yeah, just wait for a second. Let's mint it. A private club member remains. Okay. So address. Oops. Wrong keyboard. Send in a message. So waiting for the fastest testnet. Okay, it's done. Yeah, it's here. So I'm copying the third NFT address and importing. So here we have like kind of automated verification scheme, because we decided to hard code it because like basically this verification scheme depends on the needs of a certain verifier. If, for example, this My Awesome Exchange will need much more like SBTs from various collection, not from the one collection. Obviously, they can create their own data scheme, and this data scheme can be performed on the smart contract. So basically, we can do everything on chain, but it is something that we are going to do in our further milestones. So let me proceed with my presentation. Here is like our definition of done, like SOL contract, SBT issuance model, SBT collection, and like front-end app for demonstrating the use case and verification of the SBTs. So everything you can find in our GitHub repositories. And some words about further steps. We would like to proceed with development of the social recovery tool, because we believe that it is of huge importance. People may lose their keys, they may want to transfer like some parts of their reputation, but it's not an orthodox scheme for Vitalik. But anyway, obviously we want to automate like the SOL creation, because like at this use case it is hard coded, but we want our users to create their own SOLs in user-friendly interface without using ABIs and JSONs and copying addresses, as I did in our demonstration. And we would like to create the verification type data scheme for any like Everscale community participant, because we believe that this use case is of huge importance, and that's how Everscale community may create clear incentivization path for like newcomers that are coming from other blockchains, and that can be a distinctive feature that will move Everscale to the top. So that's it. Some credits to my guys who participated in this hackathon. Like I'm very grateful that they worked hard, because we expected that the deadline will be on Sunday, but it appeared that it was on Saturdays. Therefore, we worked the whole night from Friday to Saturday. Therefore, thank you guys. It was an amazing job. I'm really proud of you. So thank you everyone for giving me the opportunity to demonstrate our use case.
Thank you very much. So excellent presentation, guys. So the first question traditionally, so how do you plan to use OctusBridge technology within your product?
Well, basically we can use OctusBridge. When the OctusBridge will implement cross-chain NFTs, obviously that will be the greatest case from my personal perspective, the greatest case for cross-chain reputation. So we are waiting for this solution, because basically you can create sole contracts which will be controlled in the Everscale network, and you may create SBTs in other networks, and OctusBridge may be a tool for managing this. Therefore, we are waiting for this technology stack of OctusBridge.
Okay, thank you. Do you have any question, guys? Nothing. So thank you so much for pitching your project. So I enjoy you joining us at this hackathon. So and we will see each other in 15 minutes with our next team. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, so we are ready to listen to our next participants, MyceliumLab. Guys, are you here? Perfect. Please speak closer to the microphone because it's very quiet.
Okay.
Now better. Thank you.
Can you see my presentation?
Yes.
Hello, everyone. My name is Emil. Our team presents a project called Everboy. At the hackathon, we created NFT game cartridges that can contain chip 8 byte-code and NFT marketplace smart contracts. Also, we created a web application in which you can buy an NFT cartridge and play it on our web emulator. Chip 8 is a virtual machine of old 8-bit games like Space Invaders, Pac-Man. Our target audience. In the first picture, we can see game cartridges collectors like me. These people like new technologies, retro video games, game consoles. They are our target audience. In the second picture, we can see a retro assembler game developer who posts his games on GitHub and has some audience on YouTube or Telegram. To these people, we will give an opportunity to sell their games on our marketplace, not only for their audience. After the hackathon is over, we will start preparing our platform to launch. To do this, we will refine the technical part, as well as write old games and create new original games in order to avoid copyright problems. No later than a month after the end of crypto winter, we will going to place our NFT games on third-party platforms and conduct a marketing campaign to attract users to our platform. We hope that the funds raised in the first phase will help us to add online IDE and high-level language compiler so that more developers will be able to sell their games on our platform and pay us 5% fee. They also some change of releasing NFT cartridges in conjunction with Nintendo. They will never pass up an opportunity to sell old games for the price of new games. Here you can see our interface. This is our games. And emulator looks like this. Then I will show the demo. Some features that we're going to implement after the hackathon. Future, you can add emulator frame to your web application that can allow users to play chip 8 games when they are waiting for transaction confirmation or something else. This will help users stay on your app longer. Also, we want to create online idea like Octo project to chip 8 bytecode, which can helps chip 8 game developers create, test, and sell their games. Thanks. Let's watch live demo. This is my games. Like Tank, Pac-Man, Tetris. 1 second. Space Invaders. Then we can see the market. This is my games, but I can buy it. For example, let's play games. For example, Space Invaders. Maybe Sun game. Russian invasion. Here we can drop bombs for the peaceful town. Tetris. And that is all.
Okay, guys, thank you so much. So a traditional question. So how do you plan to leverage the OctusBridge technology, for example, for your game?
We can connect other chains, for example, EVM chains like Polygon, Ethereum, Binance to buy NFT cartridges on our marketplace.
Okay, thank you. Are there any questions, guys, please?
I don't know, maybe.
We have one question.
Well, maybe you already said it, but will it be available on mobile? I think mobile gaming right now is more suitable for these kind of games than desktop.
Our nearest plans are targeted to web app games and old retro games, but we can in future create a framework or library to Swift or React Native that can help mobile gamers play their NFT games on the mobile platform.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Do I get this right that the source code of the bytecode of the game itself is stored inside the NFT?
Yes, yes.
Cool. That's totally cool. Okay, if there are no more questions, thank you guys for your presentation, and in 20 minutes so we will listen to other participants. Thank you so much.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Okay, time for another team. So Ethernal Labs, so please come to the floor. Who will be presenting? Take your mic.
Thank you.
Do you need one more?
Two more.
Two more. Okay, I have only two. So please.
Shall we stand?
Do you have your slides?
Yes, yes, yes.
Did you send them to the guys?
Yes, to Anton. And to me.
Ты переслал слайды?
Presentation, you mean?
Yes.
I'm not sure. Give me
Okay, we have technical difficulties. Just a second. Guys, please output the presentation so the guys will forward it to you now.
You can see on screen after Anton presented it.
Yes. You can use the HDMI.
Yeah. Okay.
Will it be visible on the stream? Okay. Okay, perfect. We see it.
Well, hello. It is nice. It is a pleasure being here, and I hope you're all having a lovely day. We are Team Ethernal. We come from Novi Sad, and we have made a DaoFactory. Just a second. Shall we come? We have made the DaoFactory smart contract developed for users to be able to create their own DAO with much more ease than usual. The idea behind it is to make OctusBridge even more decentralized by giving every user the possibility to manipulate their own DAO on their own accord. The DaoFactory contract deploys an existing OctusBridge contract, DAO root, thus making integration with OctusBridge simpler. DaoFactory .sol contract, written in Solidity, is created based on contracts that are already in OctusBridge that it uses, and it relies on them in order to make the root contract deployment possible. It consists of two methods, the deploy method, which is the heart of the contract, and it's based on the platform code and proposal configuration struct containing information about voting, its duration, etc. And deploys the new DAO and returns addresses of the deployed DAOs. Withdraw gas is the second method. It if a user wants to abort the DAO deployment for any reason, gas for deploying the new DAO will be transferred to the address specified in the functions parameters. In the next few steps, we will, these are the commands that should be typed in order to generate the desired output. So these two steps are used to generate the code and save it to the DaoFactory.code file. And we shall create the ABI, and it's going to be stored in the ABI.json, DaoFactory.abi.json. The third one is, as you can see, it outputs the path in the path from the input. Then It is compiled, saved to the DaoFactory TVC, and the contract address that is used. Also, these are the next few steps. The commands will get the raw addresses, and after that, address of the deployed contract. I don't want to take more of your time by looking at this. So we get to the DAO root deployment. So after the successful deployment of DaoFactory, you will need to generate the platform.tvc file in order to decode it and use it for the DAO deployment later. These are the next few commands that should be used to achieve it. And this should be the generated output. Then we can go to the next step. DaoFactory, this is how, ovako će izgledati, kako se zove, kad se kompile, tako. Everboy. Do you want to tikaš?
So in these steps, we are using the Everboy executor. We will input the address of the deployed contract and load the ABI file so that we can see all of the functions that are available in the deployed contract. In this step, we are using the address of the DaoFactory so that we can deploy new DAO root. Okay, so here is the output when we clicked on the search button. It consists out of constructor, the deploy method, and withdraw gas method. We will call the deploy method for deploying DAO root. So when we click on the deploy method, there will be parameters that are needed for the DAO root constructor so that new DAO root can be deployed. So first is the platform code. That is the decoded code from the platform.sol contract. Next is the proposal configuration struct, which consists out of the next parameters that are necessary for deploying new proposal through the DAO root. And then when we fill out all the parameters, we will click on Send External so that the contract can interact with each other and deploy the new DAO root. And this is the output of the method deploy, and the return value is the address of the new deployed contract, the DAO root contract.
Yes, and that's about it.
That's all.
And that's about it.
Okay, guys,
That's all of us.
Thank you so much. So, do you plan on extending this functionality to fully functional? So, think with interfaces and.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
We were thinking about making the interface. We were thinking about making the interface like in the flat cube for creating the new custom token, something like that, so that the user can input their own parameters and just click deploy DAO or create DAO.
Perfect. Will it be possible to update the DAO configuration after the deployment?
It should be.
Should be. Okay, perfect. And in which way, so this new deployed DAO facilitates interaction with OctusBridge?
Can you repeat the question?
You said that this way, so when you deploy your own DAO, so it will be much easier for you to interact with OctusBridge then. So can you maybe give a bit more details about how you see this work?
Well, I see it work. our primary idea was to make it for the new OctusBridge feature. That's why it is deploying the DAO root contract from the OctusBridge contracts.
Okay.
But any user can use it for their own platform just to adjust the parameters and the configuration needed.
Okay, thank you so much. Guys, do you have any questions? Please take the mic so that our remote people could hear as well.
Do you have a plan to improve your solution with after deploy staking contracts and automatically configure this with new DAO?
We didn't think of that so far, but you gave us a great idea.
Good idea.
Thank you. Any other questions, guys, please? Maybe something online? Thank you for excellent presentation. So thank you for your efforts. And so we have only one team left, if I'm not wrong. So so let's listen to them in 20 minutes. Thank you, guys.
Thank you as well.
Okay, so last but not least, the Everave team. So we'll be presenting the solution now. So it is the last of the teams on our list, after which the jury will go for the final decision making. So, yeah, guys from Everave, are you here? Guys, hello. It seems they decided not to pitch. Okay, let's give them a minute. But in case they are not coming in a minute, so then we will skip this speech and we'll go for decision making in this case.
Hello?
Yes, finally. Super, I'm here. Please share the screen with us and move on.
Yeah, just give me a second. Okay, do you see?
Yes, yes, we do.
Awesome. So let me start from the introduction. My name is Daniel. I am a CEO of Everave. Everave is the Web3 entertainment application that allows to host and join parties in virtual real environment. So anyone can start their own event or party in any place of the world just by using the application that is now available on iOS only for Cypriot users. And they can earn money and tokens from participating in those events. So let's break down the core loop of the application. So because of the model of the application that is closed, so not everyone can actually register in the application because user needs to have some special QR code so that he could access the application and register himself. So we have example of John, who is not a user of Everave, but his friend Alex has QR code and he already registered in the application. So Alex can share his QR code as an activation link for John to join and register himself. Straight after when John joins the Everave, he receives one token called IRV token. Don't mix it with Everscale token, like different names. So at that time, John, owner of QR code, he has some special costume that allows him to earn tokens just because of inviting people through his QR code. So how does actually work? He has costume that is broken down into 4 parts. First part is the head, second one is body, third one is legs, and fourth one is feet. This is very similar to Vulkan.io application or StepN, Move to Earn, but in this case, those 4 parts of the costume allow user to increase and enhance the earning rates of our native token. So first attribute that part of the costume has is popularity. Popularity is the discount on events that user can pick to enter some events, because we have several events range. So first event can be some small party in Limassol with 20 people and that's it. And second one is closed party only for very good programmers, and it's paid party. So not everyone who wants to join can actually join. So they need to pay some money. So if you have very high score of popularity, you can decrease the price you need to pay to join this party. So you get discount. So another attribute is accessibility. Accessibility allows you to attend different events. So if you have very low costume, you cannot join some very good and valuable events such as exhibition of like startups if you a VC, and you cannot join like some exhibition with Elon Musk, for example, if he wants to create some room in Skype, Zoom, or in reality. So by having the epic rarity costume, you can actually allow yourself to join this event and start earning even more money in there. So the third attribute is called luck. This is the percentage of probability that you get if you want to receive part of the costume. So once you open the application in your city, and you can open the map and you can see some points of event on the map, and you can pick, for example, Everscale Hackathon. So you can press join button, just like here. We have exclusive CryptoPunks, for example. Once you've joined this application, you can now get to it and start on hunting for those costume parts. So if you've played Pokemon Go, there is a special technology for augmented reality where you can open the camera and catch Pokemon. In our case, this is exactly the same. You can actually get some very rare item of your costume just by opening the camera and catching the part of the costume. So the fourth one is liveliness. This is chances of receiving extra event tasks. So if you want to increase and get even more tokens from the events that you participating now, you can actually get this if you have very good costume. And the last one is durability. It shows when you would need to repair your costume to keep it using. So those items, they can be purchased on marketplace, or they can be hunted on different events, just like in Pokemon. You can also upgrade the level of them. You can increase the perks, and you can transfer them to any metaverse you want, such as Decentraland or any other like Sandbox. And you can use exactly the same visual part of the costume in reality. So after some time in our future roadmap, you will be able to order exactly the same physical version of the costumes that you have on your character in our application. So let's get back to the core loop. Now we have decomposed the costumes. So once the user joined the event, he needs to activate his geolocation on his phone and press button start. Right from this, application will receive information about the costume user has and give him specific hourly rate of tokens he can earn while he is participating in this particular event. So after the event ending, he can go to workshop, he can upgrade, he can repair, he can make something better with his costume. And lastly, he can decide, okay, guys, I want to sell my costume and buy something new. And the loop starts again. I'm not sure if I can ask whether you have questions, or do I need to continue?
I think that you need to go on, and we will ask questions at the very end, okay?
No problem. Okay, currently we have 2 clients of this application. First one is on iOS. We have made it with Swift. And second one, web client, it's React and Django. So we are looking for our teammates. We want to get more team members in our team. So if you have some experience or you know somebody who can create smart contracts or help us with any of the said stack, technological stack, please chat with me and direct message me with this. So this is our 4 features that is available now. You can create a party in any location you want. So let's say Decentraland, you want to create party in Metaverse. You can pick any date you like. You can make it physical, like in your city with physical joining, or you can join in Metaverse and party there. And you can make it paid or free with 345 ETH, for example. Also, you can integrate your NFTs that you have in your wallet now and customize the profile. You can also see the statistics of how many events you've organized and visited. You also can chat with your friends and join any events on the map or in virtual reality. So when it comes to the marketing, we don't require much spending in marketing because we want to go through community. This is why we decided to create a task pool mechanism that allows pretty much every user to take particular task, complete it, and receive tokens. So how it actually works, we have Alex, who is a YouTuber. He has 2,000 of subscribers on YouTube. And he sees if you bring 100 people and register them in Everave, you will receive 100 tokens. So, and he asks himself, can I actually do it? Do I have enough people in my subscriptions to complete this task? And if the answer is yes, he can pick this task, he can bring those 100 users, and he will get 100 tokens to him that he can later use in our marketplace and further on. Also, we have Season Pass. It's a limited time event. You can just fulfill some tasks, such as take 5 pictures of different bars, become star at the rave, make 3 videos, or add 5 raves to your wish list. So you can also receive those daily tasks on daily basis. So let's talk about the monetization for business. What differs us from the STEPN and Vulkan is that we have more stable economic model. So we know that in STEPN, it pretty much depending on how many new users will come to the application and purchase their tokens and purchase sneakers. In our case, we have reverse model because we also have perspective of user, and also we have perspective of the business or any host who wants to host event or party. So they would need to use their resources to make it look better and unique, so they can actually go and start on selling their NFTs with us. For example, they can also create paid raves. If they create paid raves, it works in the same way. If they say, I can bring 1,000 people to the application, I want to get back 1,000 of ETH tokens and then sell it later. Or they can integrate with Everave and duplicate some custom things together and sell further. So this was pretty much it. Because of our application is now opened, and I can share activation code with you if anyone wants it. We can give you some places and spots in whitelist if you can earn the highest amount of ETH tokens and different perks tokens. After it will last for 1 month. So within this month, after you start on earning those things, we can give you a certificate, and top 5% will get a free loot box that is worth of from $500 to $1,000, and the rest will get very good discounts on the whitelist for the pre-sale of initial NFT offering. So our roadmap lays like this. We have designed the mock-up, landing page, white paper, and information, but we still need feedback and changes in case if you have something to say or suggest. We have website prototype, social kickoff, and iOS application launching. And now our task is to integrate with people, with different bars. And currently we integrating different high fashion brands to collaborate with them, such as Gucci or Prada, to digitize their items and introduce them in a costume manner. So we have some commitments from them, and now we're negotiating the terms, and we will later announce it further. So here is my contact details. This is my phone number. You can use it for WhatsApp or Telegram. This is our website and our email in case if you are an investor and wants to help us with the pre-seed round, or you have some feedback, please do not hesitate to message me. So yes, if you have questions.
Okay. Thank you. So actually, what's your vision about the cross-chains, about how you are planning to use OctusBridge in your technology? So is it somewhat useful for your application?
Yes, 400%, because for us, current blockchain system, like layer 1 or layer 2 of EVM compatible blockchains, they sort of separate islands that have their small populations and they cannot connect to each other. So this is why we think that we want to make the blockchain available for everyone, no matter what blockchain they actually use and like. So yes, we would further integrate every single blockchain to allow huge experience for our users. And the thing is our model doesn't require Web3 users, current Web3 users, to join and start on earning money. No, we go through a different way. We will allow anyone who is not familiar with blockchain at all to start on earning, because we want to integrate some crypto processing system payments such as Ramp.io or Xola NFT checkout to allow them to purchase it from their debit or credit cards or Apple Pay.
Okay. Any more questions, guys, please? Please.
Hey, I wanted to ask you where the items will be stored. Is there like an in-game wallet, or will you integrate a Surf wallet or Ever wallet?
Yes, we will integrate Everscale. No, we will not create our custom wallet. We will use another wallet such as Everscale wallet or metamask or any other wallets people use now.
So the owners will have full control of their items.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Any other question, please?
Yes. Hi. Maybe you already told about it, but where will these people meet? Like, it will be a metaverse, or it will be like just an audience room, like a group chat, or if it is more than just an audience room or group or chat, how could they interact with each other? Maybe could they show their outfit or something like that?
Absolutely, yes, because our events going to be hosted in reality and virtual reality. So I live in Limassol, it's Cyprus, and we've already initiated several events with Everave. So we have IT parties over here, and some of them now use our application to create and to join. So this is actual physical place. It's like a cafe, and they join there, they speak to each other, and they scan each other, or like give some tokens, or like talk about their business, but just they're using Everave as the application. So, and it can be, and can also be a metaverse, like something which is online, maybe in Skype, maybe Twitch or YouTube. because this is all field for us to actually gather together and enjoy time.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Any more questions, guys, please? No. Okay, thank you for your presentation. So now the jurors will take some time to decide who will be the winners of our hackathon. So we'll be announcing the winners and run the award ceremony at 5:30 p.m. Belgrade time. So stay connected. Okay, guys, this pleasant moment has come. So this is the beginning of our award ceremony. So, but before we start, so I want really to say thanks to all of you, so who are here with us offline, and those who were working and participating remotely, for your excellent work. So it was a really big pleasure to work with you with all these days. I really hope that we will see all of you at least one more time at our next event. I don't know yet where it will take place, but still, so you remember we have the formats that you can participate both offline and online. All of you know that we have proclaimed the voting for People's Choice Awards on our Discord channel. So we decided to give the opportunity to the community to vote for all of your works. So, and now let me announce the winners of the People's Choice Awards. In the track Cross-Chain Excellence, the winner is Kapcrew. Okay, you can put it here. We don't have a representative of Kapcrew here, oh, don't we? Okay. In the track Development for Developers, the winner is Ethernal team. Please, guys, come here. Take your check. We'll explain later what you need to do with it. Okay, thank you. And in the last track, UX UI Perfection, the winner is TeamLab. Cool. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, our passionate community who have voted, and we were monitoring how is it going. So it was really better, you know, than the cockroach race when you put stakes on each player. Okay, so now we would like to announce the winners of our main challenge. So, and we will start from the track Development for Developers. The third place goes to the W3U team, please. Hey, where's the music? Okay. The second prize goes to the Identix team, please. Guys, where's the music? I want to hear fanfares. Okay, cool. And the winner of the track of Development for Developers is the Ethernal team. Guys, please come again. Say to us a few words, please. Just a second, I will give you the mic. What are your feelings?
This was really amazing experience, and we are so happy, and there are no words to explain how we feel right now. Thank you very much.
Okay,
everybody.
cool.
Same thing.
What she said.
Okay, guys. Congrats once again. Okay. Now, the track for UX UI Perfection. So it was a challenge. There were quite a number of teams who were competing in this track. I will start from the 5th place. Actually, 5 teams appear to register on this track. The 5th place goes to TeamLab. The 4th place goes to Everave. Now we start coming to the most interesting part, yeah? The 3rd place goes to Everscale Guild. Please, guys, come here. And as you are here, say a few words, please. Hello, hello.
I want to thank Broxus team for organizing this event. I'm really thankful. And I also want to thank my mom for sending me the link of the hackathon.
Cool.
Yes, it was a very nice experience. I met very cool people, so thank you guys.
Thank you. Thank you for participation. And happy birthday once again, yeah. Okay. The 2nd prize goes to the MyceliumLab. Guys, are you here with us still? Yeah, I see you. You're happy. You're happy. Do you see your prize? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, say a few words, please.
It's a great honor to be here and participate in this hackathon.
Можем где-то сейчас остановиться на секунду?
Who was it? Yeah, Emil, please go on.
I would like to thank Broxus team and my teammates. Also, I appreciate a lot of the other teams' incredible projects. Congratulations to all.
Thank you. And congratulations to you. And the 1st place in the track, UX UI Perfection, goes to Degen Hustle. Guys, are you here with us? Seems no. Okay, well done. Okay, so we have only one track left, which is named Cross-Chain Excellence. Okay, let's put it here. And it so happens that we have only one team that managed to stay until the very end, although quite a number of teams has tried. But I understand it's complex tasks, the most complex of everyone. So the winner of the Cross-Chain Excellence track is the Kapcrew.
Hello, yes, here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
To be honest, I have a lot of to say because this hackathon was the first time when I show our project about game NFT PIXUDI, and I wanna say something especially big thanks to Broxus for organizing such hackathon, and what is more important. In such time when, crypto is going up, down, some questions and so on. And actually, in this time, it's very important to hold such events. And I want to say for everyone that despite everything, now one of the best time to create your projects. Don't give up. And if you can plan your business model, your economy of your project to be alive in such time, you can be sure that when it will be a little bit better, you will be successful for sure. And the last but not least, big thanks to our team, to our great design developers, because you cannot do such thing only by yourself. That's why big thanks to organization, big thanks to Broxus, and let's go on.
Thank you so much. This is the end of our official part for this event. So, and I also want to say thank you not only to all participants. Guys, you are great, and I'm really grateful to you that you managed to come here and spend your time to participate in our small challenge. But I also want to say thanks to Broxus team who made this possible. I'm just a speaker here, talking head, so you know, and all the work is done by the guys who are just hiding out there. So Eugene, Anthony, Boss Alexanders, Dmitry, Brian, Lily, and all other guys who have helped to make this happen. A special thanks goes to Dunya, who is our local event manager, who managed to organize all this stuff. And of course to our brilliant sound team who made all the communication possible, to our photographers and video operators who will later publish a lot of nice footages from this event. I don't say goodbye, so because we will see definitely once more, and I also want to remind that today, for those who are in Belgrade, we have a closing party at 8:30, so please check the notification on our news channel. There is a place specified on Google, so see you there in a couple of hours, just to enjoy and relax finally after this challenging few days. Thank you once again. And finished.
Was great.
Well, your friends with that fancy persuasion don't admit that it's part of the scheme, but I can't help but hide myself.